Hello everybody, and welcome back. We're gonna be playing Satisfactory again today. I thought about doing Star Citizen, but then I was like, I'm not really in the mood for anything high-paced today. So we're just gonna, I think we're gonna be playing. Why is my microphone peaking? Not be doing that. Let's see, filters, noise gate, like, it's working. I don't know why it's having such a hard time. What is it? Threshold, attack. Let's put the attack up to 10. Maybe that will help. Oh no, we want it to be lower. So like 3? Yeah, we'll do 3. I think that was like half of what I had before. Alright, we will try that. Let's get into the game. So I have done some stuff. Is this? No. I mean, kind of. I don't remember. I was building, like I was trying to build stuff with like roundabouts and stuff, and I can't quite remember what I was doing, but so over here I was making a hexagon because I have an idea for a build that I want to make a hexagon for, but then I went to measure it because like you can use the beams. Let's see, do beams and we'll go from one corner to another. It's like 16, fine. But then if you go from like another corner to another one, 16, 8. And then this one is like, this one's a 16, so it's like, it's almost perfect. So I decided I wanted to try, man, sorry. Decided that I wanted to try and see what I can do with this. Because I understand that these, what is it? Are these 4 meters or 8 meters? 8 meters. And it has 6 sides. So I'm wondering if we play around with the 45 and like just kind of nudge it into place. Can we do that to make a hexagon? So let's try it. Oh, okay, so I see it is just ever so off, but I think if we take our beam, we can fix that. Okay, so from here to here, I think that's right. Am I doing that right? And then let's see, what if we it's 10, but it's not an actual number, so that's not right. Okay, is this right? I mean, it kind of looks like it could be right. But it is hard to tell. But it is not at the right spot. So let's delete that, delete that. And we want to go from the bottom corner in freeform. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to do this. And then... let's see, if you go to delete something, does it tell you? It does not. But that is what I wanted. So I think if we now go... I think this method works. I'm sorry, I feel like I have something caught in my throat. Started just before the stream. It's like just started coughing a lot. That actually would be the best thing to do. I'm gonna delete this because I noticed it was like 7.979. If all these are the same. Then because I was watching another thing that was about like if you use the barrier method, it's what is it, 1 notch? But then that's like super difficult to build at the center or something, and you kind of just have to hope that it works. So let's delete this now. Okay, it is not the smallest that I could make though, because I think the barrier method gives you a smaller hexagon. But the measurement is what's important with this. $28.77. 28.77. 28.77. So this might be a viable method. But because that they're not perfectly even right there, I don't think this is gonna work. Like, this is a nice corner. That's not. No. But then this one is. That one is. That one is. Is it possible to... So these three look okay. Can I just delete these? And then temp. Is that lined up? That won't... Will that work? Let's just try it. No, because then it gets rid of it for that one. Okay, so let's clear the blueprint and then let's start all over. This time I want to try the barrier method. And then let's put a road barrier. We'll just like put it over there. Now I think you're supposed to go in the corner and then one notch. At least I believe that is how it's supposed to work. And then you just keep doing this until you get your hexagon. I don't know if this will work. But let's go look at these corners. Oh, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, but this one... Yeah, that's a hexagon. Yeah. Yeah, I think that will work, but I do want to mark the center. And to do that, we're going to need a beam. $16 meters. And then from that beam, we're going to go 8 meters. And then from there, $4 meters. Yeah, that'll work. Should I leave the beam in there though? No, it's really not needed. So we're gonna call this one hexagon base. No, hexagon pillar top. There we go. So we'll call that one hexagon pillar top, and then, oh, to get rid of the plastic cost, I should... All right. No, I didn't want to do that. Edit. Remove blueprint. Yes. Apply changes, confirm. Customizer, materials. Okay, so my concrete is like the easiest thing to get in the game. So we just want these to be normal concrete. That way the build material cost for it is super low. Yeah, this is much better. So we'll do that, and then... Is there a shape for a hexagon? No. We can put that in though. Hexagon, pillar, top. Hexagon base pattern with metal beam on top. And then the directory will go to build stuff. Yes. Okay, now I want to build it again. But this time, I want it on the bottom. And one, two, three, four. I want to delete that one. And then we'll place it down. And then delete that. So now this will be the same thing, except it's on the bottom. On the bottom. I had an extra space in there. Directory will be the same. Cool. I don't know if this is going to actually turn into anything for a build, but it would be something interesting. My idea is to just build like a giant hexagonal base or base of operations above the void with the waterfall. I think it's the same place that Kibitz is building his base currently right now. I think that would be a lot of fun. But that's for like a future thing. So we'll clear that. And then I'm disappointed. There were the like, what you call it, from the Fixmas event, the like giant bombs. I encased them in these like blast chambers and then they despawned. I was so sad. I thought they would be there forever. So I tested this and we finally have, it doesn't run very well because our belt speed isn't fast enough for it, but it technically works. We have Caterium ingots. So we can go over to our to-do list, our whiteboard, which is actually clear because it is glass. Are all my trains here? Yes, good. Good, because they're not supposed to leave. And we can change this from here to there. And technically it can go up there as well. Awesome. So the ingots have been done. There's nothing left to do for them. Let's see. Sam ore. I don't think that's really used much for anything. Sam ore. What are you used in? Sam ore is used to create these things, and these things are used to create... I mean, they're used in converter stuff, but I don't care about the converter stuff right now. Which really isn't like that important, because realistically, it has to be turned into the reanimated SAM first. And then that is to affix it ingot in the converter. But it does take a manufacturer to get these ones running. So let's, like, this is something pretty simple. And it's like one and done type thing. So let's see, where could we... I'm gonna change this. No, yes. Okay, so we're gonna change this to a yellow, and we're gonna put it back to here, because these are now done, so we don't need them anymore. All of the ingots have been done. Let's see, I should make like a larger can organization. What happens if I... Okay, so like, what are the different type of layouts? Not very many. So this... What train is running? Why are you running? Ugh, whatever. They're not supposed to be running. They're only supposed to run when these bins are empty. But I think I read that there's like some glitch that if you have it to freight fully unloaded and wait a certain amount of time, it just doesn't listen and it'll perpetually dock forever. So I had to change it to one successful unload, and I think I chose 900 seconds, which is 15 minutes. So now my trains should only run every 15 minutes. Which is fine, I guess. It's better than the 15 seconds, and then they were running all the time, getting stuck. Oh, right, okay, so, let's take... Okay, so I can't do that. Let's see, we need to use... I think road barriers for this one. So we want to... Here. And then just put that down there temporarily. That's gonna go there. Then this will go... I don't know if I want it to be a full 45 though. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. And I'm not really liking this, so we're gonna do differently, because with the beams that I can at least see what I'm doing. Wait a minute, can you? No. And these aren't long enough. Yeah, that's not long enough, so... Alright, let's... We're gonna start this one off at 8. And then... Free form... 8062. That's pretty good. I think I'm okay with that. 8. Why did... Or... We'll just go to that point. And then let's take our board. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay. This should still be okay though. And then so the beam cannot be replaced with the road barrier. Okay, but okay, maybe there's another way to do this. So that can stay there. Then if I get a road barrier, can I nudge it? Oh, I can nudge it. Okay, so let's go. That's 30 degrees. That's 45. So let's try 30. Why? Actually, you know what? This might be the right time for my new hexagon. No, it is not, because that angle isn't... Actually, what happens if I do that? Not what I wanted to do. I wanted it on top. Thank you. Now if I was to take a road barrier, can I place it along the side? Kind of. I don't think this is actually what I'm looking for. Because if I do the road barrier... Yeah, that's in the middle of it. Because they're not going to match up. I want them to match up. Okay, we're going to go back up to the blueprint thing. Because I really want to get this to work. I would like a whiteboard that shows all of the progression that we've been able to make in here on various different things. Because if I don't have a list, it will just never happen. And let's choose the medium one for this. Clear blueprint. And road barrier. We're gonna start back here. And then we actually need that just off in the distance. Then we'll take this and boop. Also put that there. Okay. Now we need to... How do I want to do this? I want to figure out how to try to get it to come off of the edge, but at an angle without a gap. And I don't know how to do that. So let's try and figure this out. So if we go 1 notch, that's not bad. 1 notch works pretty good. But can we do 2 notches? 1, 2. 1, 2. And then... Okay, that would be 2 notches. It has a slight gap. And if I cross it, it's like it's not at the right spot for the cross. See that? It's just, it's weird. But can we fix that? Just heard one of my other trains leaving for no reason. All the materials down there are full. There's no reason for any of those trains to be running. Well, I guess it's more importantly, can we go another degree off the 1 degree? If we can go 1 degree off 1 degree, then this isn't gonna be terrible. Okay. It's setting it up to it. Maybe that's what we have to do. So if we do... Okay, why are you not... Come on. Why are you not highlighting? You were just highlighting before. Oh, come on. I suppose we'll try that. And then we want to replace you. Okay, that's much better. It's still not perfect, but it is way better. Okay, now we're gonna do another 1 degree off this one. And then we're going to do another 2 degrees off this one. I don't... What is going on? Why will it just, like, refuses to connect to this one? It's like, no, I don't want to. But why? Okay. No, I just had it. Why? I don't think that's right, but we're gonna try it. We will... Yeah, that is not right. Nope, that is not right. What about you? Are you gonna be okay? No, you're also not right. This goes with my inability to know how to make shapes. If I knew how to make shapes, like I know how to make a hexagon, but I think what I'm looking for is an octagon. Maybe let's clear, and maybe we can figure out how to make an octagon. All right, so we have our center that is not actually in the center. Awesome, cool. Start there, and then we have our road barrier, which is gonna just go off there. And so for the hexagon, we started 1 notch. Let's go 2. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's just try it. Oh, you know what? This might work. Okay. Okay, so there's that side. And then we need to do 1, 2. And then we'll do another one. 1, 2. Let's delete these. Okay. Now the issue becomes, can we can we take our wall and so that snaps to the bottom. So this might work. I think what we would have to do is zoop it vertically so we get a full foundation. And then we can, yeah, yep, there it is. Then we can attach it to the top one. And then we just delete all of these. Oh, that is pretty big though. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll still mark it down as a blueprint. And this will be, what are we gonna call this? Let's see. It's like a whiteboard is kind of what I'm going for. So it's like a two-tick whiteboard. Two-tick whiteboard. I guess. I don't know. We'll make another one at 1 tick. Probably should set the other stuff up first. Window and white. No, dang it. All right, edit, architecture, apply changes. Okay, so this was the 2-tick. What? 2-tick, okay, 2-tick whiteboard, that's fine. 2-tick whiteboard. I need to go through my blueprints and clean things up. Okay, so actually, we'll put you there. And then we'll get rid of you. And then let's do the 1-tick, and we'll start it back here. Need that road barrier. And we'll put you there. So this one is going to be 1-tick. But this is going to be the hexagon. And I can't do 3 because then it's just a straight wall. Alright, well, let's just build it. I don't think this is going to be right. but we will give it a shot. And then we get rid of the road barriers. And then we need to do a zoop vertically. So these come up to being a 4-meter foundation. And then from behind, we can put the window. I do like that. Is that right though? Why does this seem so off? Yeah, because it is off. It's... What did I just build? I mean, it's not... It does have more of an angle. Alright, well, we will just try it. And we're gonna call this one a 1-tick. Why is it showing up twice? Alright, that was just glass wall with roof. Oh. A lot of these I ended up like building to try to build for my oil foundry, but then they just didn't end up working. Like either one thing here or there just didn't allow it to work right. And that is a new building that I made. It's a battery bank. I'm not happy with it. A couple things I don't like. It's just one layer. Like I would like it to be many more, but then this roof I'm also not really happy with. I've just gotta like redo a lot of it, and yeah, they're just not pleased. So that'll be a eventual to do project. But this is to make up, like, I want to be able to make a board that has like long-term projects and then like things that we've completed. So let's see. We have the 1-tick board. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not too bad, the 1-tick board. Okay, what does the 2-tick board look like? 2-tick, I feel, is too sprawled out. What if it was a combination of 2-tick then 1-tick? Let's go try that. That might be the ticket we're looking for. Do 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 do. I want to load. Load the 2-tick. And get rid of the end pieces. Can we... Oh, all right. That works. We'll take our road barrier. So we were thinking about doing a 2-tick, then 1-tick. 2-tick, 1-tick. Two-tick, 1-tick. And then delete, 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 delete. And then we can place these from behind. And how is that? Okay, that's not bad. It's kind of like the curvature of a gaming monitor. I'm okay with that. 2-tick. 1-tick combo whiteboard. Okay. Is there... Let me see. I want to try to... Okay, I don't know if that worked at all, but hopefully the microphone will be a lot better. Okay, hopefully this will work. If the microphone acts up weird or whatever, like you're hearing a bunch of background stuff, please let me know. I changed settings in the noise gate, so hopefully that stops it from letting too much background noise come through. I'm a total professional streamer. I know exactly what to do with my noise stuff. No, I know nothing about what I'm doing. Like, supposedly this microphone is supposed to like just pick up stuff that's really close to it, but then it like just doesn't do that. And if I turn the gain up high enough on my Scarlett, so then the light turns green, then it like picks up everything. And I just don't know. So like right now it's peaking. Why is it peaking? It should not be peaking. I don't know what's going on with it half the time. Compressor, what? Is it my ratio? I don't know how any of this stuff works. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know how a noise gate works. I don't know how the compression works, the ratio. I don't know any of this stuff. It's peaking again. Why is it peaking? Because I think it's the compressor, right? What does a 15 to 1 do? Does a 15 to 1 work? I don't know. We're going to try it. Nope, did not seem... It just peaked again. You know, we're going to roll with it for a little bit. I have no idea. It just peaked again. What is going on? I even have like my microphone settings like set down. Is that just too... Is that just too high? Let's try 5 to 1. Okay. Now we're gonna try to 5 to 1 because I don't know what's going on anymore. But it hasn't peaked yet, so hopefully that works. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works. Yes. I like the combo. We are sticking with the combo. Like, it kind of sucks because I have my to-do list over here. It's like, oh man, if I could like get the whole thing to be the combo. Or like the whole thing to... Can I do that? Can I like reorganize this so I can have my whiteboard go across the whole thing? Can I... Is that possible? Because I really do like this current layout. Alright, so technically my working area is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have a 3 by 5. We're gonna go do some experimenting out in the wasteland over here. 3 by 5. And we're going to even use patterns for this. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then just for another safe measure, we're going to encompass. So my workspace needs to be within this area. And I liked the combo. Oh, but you can't. That is so dumb that you can't, like, why? You should be able to, like, do the incremental rotations. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna be good, but we're gonna try it. So let's get our... Does it even fit in my workspace? Oh, it might not even fit. Alright, going back. We're gonna try it. I also want to recount. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, okay, so this is right. It just might not work. But I could use one of the smaller ones. Alright, so that puts it to there, and it does clip through. What about the 2-tick? Alright, 2-tick does give me some more room, but I'm not... I wouldn't say that I'm pleased with that. What about the 1-tick? Okay, 1-tick is better. And I could use it. I would have to move that though. And where would I move that to? I mean, I guess the other thing is that I could put just another whiteboard here. And then just have 2 whiteboards. Yeah, we could do that. All right. Let's start getting this set up though. Is that how I had it? Sort of. I think this was it. And then I left it. No, is that right? That might be right. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Yeah, I think that was right. That is not right, though. That is not. Okay, I think that is, though. I think that is right. What? Okay, 1, 2. It takes 3. Is that what I have over here? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, that is the proper placement. But now it's too... Yes. There we go. Hey, Tiger, how's it going? Now the whiteboard is good. Welcome. We're building a new whiteboard. Because I finished that board and I wanted to move it over here. So we could have like a perpetual list of everything that we've done. So I've got like a couple along here. And I think this will be a little fun project. So I'm going to copy, paste. Copy, paste. No, not, no. That's blank. What? All right, fine. Actually, is there like an automatic center? Blarg. There is, I guess, sort of. All right, if I change this one to say to do layout middle, oh, that is technically better. All right, we're gonna go do that on the other one too. Technically this one should say completed. And then this one's going to be... I'm glad that you're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good myself. Finished work a little bit ago. I have a couple of Reese's in front of me. The cats are doing good. It's gonna be a short work week. Doing pretty darn good. And I'm playing Satisfactory. I'm having some fun. I saw your picture for the what was it? I'm trying to think. Your first factory. Saw that. Wait, should this just be blank then? Yeah, that should be blank. And then this should be green. I like that green. We'll go 120. I think it's 125. Yeah. And then we'll copy this one. Oh, that was Golden's? I'm sorry. That's right. That was Gold. Yeah, because he was talking about that he just got his computer upgraded and that he wasn't able to really play it before. That's right. Please do not be offended. I mix people up all the time. It's actually like a problem. I don't know how to fix it. I try to pay attention so much. So then that would be... I don't want to like make you guys mad. I really do try. So then you're the one with the chickens? I try so hard. Iron ingots. Oh, was that him too with the chickens? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just bad. Okay. Let's do... completed. Iron ingots are now done. We also did copper. And then steel. I should check that one. Did we actually do steel? Iron. Yeah, steel. We did steel. To be honest, you forget who has the chickens. Ugh. Okay, I don't feel so bad about it then. Steel ingots. Caterium we just did, and we don't have aluminum yet. I don't think... Do I have the stuff to make aluminum? Caterium. And... aluminum. aluminum. Aluminum ingots. We do not have that one though. All right, so this can... We're going to... That one, that one, that one. Aluminum ingots is not completed, so let's put that one back over here. Aluminum ingots. We're not doing backgrounds, we're doing icons. Monochrome X, and we will choose red. Okay, aluminum ingots. So that is our task for right now. I was going to do the SAM ore just because I thought that would be like something really simple to do because it's not going to take too much to do. But I think it would be a better long-term goal if we were to do all of the ingots minus fixonium. Like I don't even know if I could make this. No, you can't. It's strictly in a converter. And it takes aluminum to get the most out of it. Of course it would. Or the caterium. Yeah, why not? Okay, so fixonium is not something we're going to be doing right now. But I can add it to the to-do list. So let's do that. Let's add. Okay, so we have Sam. Nope. Press the wrong button. So we already have a Sam ore coming in, and then the Sam ore is used to make reanimated Sam. Reanimated Sam. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Reanimated Sam. So that is one thing we need to do. And then Sam fluctuators would be the next thing. Okay. We have aluminum ingots, animated Sam, and Sam fluctuators. The aluminum ingots we are currently working on. So let's try and pick one for this. Okay, I think this is actually a good one for in progress. We can change this one to the little guy. Is that what we change it to? But it also can't be yellow. I mean, what about white? Sure. Yeah, we can go with that. What are your plans for this week, Tiger? Doing anything interesting over the weekend? I'm gonna have another Reese's while you answer. Oh, it's a baby kitty. Were you chirping? You stuck your tongue out. Were you derping? Were you being a little derpy? Who's such a pretty baby kitty? Who's a baby kitty? Oh, you're so cute. I hope everyone gets to hear you when you chirp, because it is adorable. Okay, aluminum ingots. Oh, bless you. Be nice, you two. All right. To make aluminum ingots, we need a foundry. I like that. I like the foundry. That'll give us 60 per minute. But first we need to make aluminum scrap. And to make scrap, we need aluminum solution. Oh dear, this is gonna be complicated. I don't like this. I mean, that does give us silica. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, what is this? This is just coal? Is that just straight coal? That one's petroleum coke. No. We have coal, so we're good for that. And this wants what? For the alternate, it wants bauxite and water in a refinery. We can do this one. We can do this one, and that will give us 240 per minute. What is it, 600? I'm so bad at math. 600, 240 is 2.5. So if we do 3... Wait. And it wants 4. And the water. And then that can just feed back in. So if it wants 3, we can do... If it's 240 per minute... We'll just YOLO it like I always do, because why not? I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I should pin that though. Aluminum, codec. I want this one. Add to to-do list. Now, I've got this space up here. That I could use. So you need water and bauxite. That's sulfur. Which one of these is bauxite? This is the bauxite. And the water is right here. All of these buffers are connected, so it doesn't matter how I pull from it. It's like I could pull from right here. Come here, Freya. Do you want to sit on my lap? I mean, Esri could, but she's deciding not to. Don't attack. Okay, fine. You know what? If you want to attack the spring, attack the spring. Just leave the microphone cord alone. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's do that. So it wants bauxite and liquid. Liquid I want to try to keep on the same plane. And so let's take the blueprint. We need the one with grills first. We also need space between them. So now those are lined up, and that should give enough space. Let's do... Yeah. Build that one there. And then we need to build the one with no grills. Freya, I am sure all of the listeners are not happy hearing you chomping on a spring on my microphone stand. You are such a weird cat. But I love you. Alright, this one's gonna go here. Ah, Max nudge, darn it. Okay. That one goes there. And we'll just build 7 of these. What am I? Oh. Whoops. I built the wrong one. No grills. Okay, that one's right. Oh! I crashed. All right, that sucks. Because that means my character is going to be probably just floating, and I'm going to have to, like, bash them to get my stuff back. Awesome. Okay, well, while that loads, I will just sit here and bemuse you with the wonders that is me. I'm just joking. I don't know what to talk about. Though it does sort of seem like my attack is better on my microphone. I'm gonna double check that. Filter compressor ratio. Actually, let's look that up. Higher. Let's see. What is better, a higher or lower ratio for compressor?
Icon collect. The numbers on the knob indicate the ratio of output. The higher the ratio, the more extreme the compression. Compressors usually express ratio levels in decibels. For example, with a compression ratio of 1, input signal must cross the threshold by 2 decibels, output level increase by 1 decibel.
Okay, so then my other thing of 10 to 1 should have been fine. Oh, it let me back in. Awesome. All right, we're gonna put this back up to a 10 to 1 because we're just gonna try it. But it let me back in. Oh, I'm so happy. It's gonna make things so much easier. And now we just gotta wait for the line graph to come back down. I remembered to put it back at the game this time. Yeah. I can do... I don't like that. It's peaking a lot. Five to 1. Okay, we're gonna try that. We're gonna do a 5 to 1 and hopefully it doesn't do anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably just have to turn down the microphone in the program or whatever. 2 crashes on stream. Have I crashed before? I think I did crash once before. Yeah, I don't know. This game is... it's a lot of fun, but it's also kind of buggy still. Like, there's a bug with trains. I will show you in just a second. And of course that won't do it right. Yeah, so if you... So the way that I wanted my trains to work was... What is running? Oh, Jeff did say that he still left some of his stuff on. That's fine. He's producing time crystals. He's the only one that didn't. Oh yeah, you're right. Star Citizen did crash. I forgot about that. So like, back to the train thing. If you set these up, so like the way that I want my trains to go is that they will stay here at base and only leave when one of these bins is empty. That's what I want. And the compressor is like just not working. I don't know what's going on. Am I just too loud? Is that what it is? Like, I'll just try talking softer with my ASMR voice. So if you have any of the trains set up so its freight wagon is fully loaded, unloaded, and a set time, it just ignores it. It will just continuously dock and never undock. So the train will come to the station and then just never leave. So I have to set it to one load, unload, plus I set it for 900 seconds, which is 15 minutes. I'm not happy with that, but it is the only solution that I have so my trains are not just perpetually running all over the place. Okay, back to building. Hopefully it gets fixed, because I would like... I want to do the same thing for my next base. Like, I want my base to be an on-demand base. Why... Server will restart in 60 minutes. That is such an inconvenient time. I hate that so much. Yeah, like, I want my next base to be an on-demand base, similar to like what this is, where it only builds things as I ask for it. But that's going to be really difficult if... Is that right? Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be like super difficult if the trains just like refuse to work. I might look into getting a like an external soundboard that has a noise gate on it, like a manual noise gate, because I'm just like, I don't understand why I'm peaking. I really don't. I shouldn't be. But I've had issues with... I've had issues with OBS and its stuff like not working before. In terms of like just completely blowing out my voice and stuff. I've had issues with it before, and I think a restart of the program fixed it, but I don't want to restart right now because I'm in the middle of actually streaming. Can I put any of this stuff away? Probably not. Do do do. Do do do. Oh, I could put the crystal oscillators away. Do 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 do. Good enough. Okay. We need bauxite and water. And I think it was just this one that we wanted because it was clean. I think. Let me check. Aluminium scrap. Yes. Yes, we wanted this one because it was a 240. So the bauxite and the water, 10 and 10. And so this should be good. Put down the pipes. Oh, that was right. Okay. I thought it wasn't gonna line up right. Take a splitter. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. That is a disgusting noise. Okay, so if it wants 10 and wait, I don't understand. Is it the top number or the bottom number? If it wants 200 per minute, it's 1400. I don't even think I have a belt that can feed this thing. If that's what it is. I don't... Is it... I think it is the bottom. All right, so how many... This thing is running off of what? These are Mark IV belts. And a Mark IV belt holds 480, so that would be 2 machines. Is that right? Just 2 machines? Alright, is aluminum. The aluminum sheets are not full, so it is not remaking them itself. But I am planning on, okay, but I'm using this to make aluminum sheets. So if I do this, then I can upgrade all my belts. Okay, so that's not going to be too bad. So let's... We need a splitter. Wait, is that it? No, it's this. This is what I need. That's right. All right, so we will take... the splitter. And... yeah, that should be okay. So we'll do that. And then we're gonna take a Mark IV belt. Wait, what? Okay, I think I need to go here first. Okay, is that... that's fine. Alright, so that goes to there. No, it's saying it wants 10. Or 200 per minute. I don't understand how these work. Is it the top number or the bottom number that it wants? 200 per minute. I'm gonna have to ask a friend how that works, because I don't understand. And it is confusing. For now, though, we'll just wire this up. Why is that not right? Why is this one so wrong? This should probably be lowered by 1. Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully this all works. No idea. And then that is just over. Okay, so that should be okay. I will find out really quick if this is gonna work or not. For the liquid, I need to copy the settings over. 10. So actually, how did I set these up? I think it's the top number. So then these ones should be good with a Mark 1 belt. Or a Mark 1 pipe. I mean, we probably could just... Oh, that's auto. No, that's ugly. I don't want that. Okay, so we're gonna go here first. Then here. Then we can go over to here. And we'll take one of these, and we need to repaint. Or should this be... Oh my goodness. What happens if it's like that? That works for me. I'm okay with that. Okay, was that everything? Oh, missed that one. Alright, so now that that is set and is filling up. Oh. Missed these little doodads. And then this will come out with alumina solution, which then the alumina solution cannot just make actual alumina scrap it has to make. Okay. 360 if we use coal versus 300 for petroleum coke. So we're just going to use coal, I think. Yeah, 4 and 2 to get 6. I think. Well, okay, so this one, copper, I think. Yeah, 5 and 5. Yeah, I think you go by that production rate. All right. So the aluminum solution is going to make 240 per minute. And then that will produce... So the next stage I can double back. We need another refinery. So I think if we just do another row, which we don't have room for. But we can do it over here. So if we do... here. So let's... We need to make our little platform using the industrial railing. Okay, now we need one of these little power doodads. And it should be above this one. Power. And then where can I plug you into? There we go. And since this thing only produces liquids, I should only have to make a buffer. But then that buffer is going to be coming over here, so... Because then this is used in making the aluminum scrap with coal. So I could have it come back here and kind of keep things a little bit... and then double back over, but do I really want to double back over? Or would I rather put the tank here and then just build further off in this direction? I mean, doubling back over is not going to be that big of a deal. Okay. Now I got some space. Hey, Needy, welcome! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Your Zeus video was so fascinating. I really hope to see more stuff. Well, good news. I have footage for the Guardian Key, or QI, however you want to say it. I have footage for it. I just have to go through the edit. It'll probably be another long one because I think it's a little over 2 hours of raw footage to go through. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to get that out next week. I'm a little leery about it though, because in a previous video I said that I didn't want to upload anything that wasn't in like live, but then I did this one in the .01 preview, and my justification is that the preview was open to everyone. Because they did the like 4.0 preview and that was open to everyone. And then the .1 patch was also open to everyone. So there was no special thing you had to do to sign up for it. I don't know if that's a good enough excuse to not have it be a review of a live ship. Please let me know. Like, is that not a good thing? Or should I only review them when they are live? I don't know, because I understand that they would change things like ballistic numbers and maybe like fuel numbers and whatnot, but like they're not going to take it back to the design board and redo the looks of the ship, which is what I focus on between preview and live. The chances of them doing that are incredibly slim. Excuse me. So I'm hoping that it's okay and you guys are and you guys will not come at me with your pitchforks because I'm reviewing a ship in technically preview. But I've got that one coming, and then I've got a to-do list. Let me see if I can bring it up. Open ships to review. So let's see. That one was done. That one was done. This one was actually not one. So the next couple that I have in mind are the Terrapin, the Terramed, and the Guardian is in progress. So yeah. Great news. Can't wait to see your perspective on things. I'm glad. I hope you like it. I really do. That needs to be centered. It was very interesting. I ended up also doing this one a little different. So wait, how many am I? 12 luminous, those are 240 for a minute. I think this needs to be a Mark II pipe. No, I need the junctions first. I did this one as a collaboration. Red J provided me with the Guardian, so he's there for the review. I did have him take the concierge paint off because I felt like that was unfair to backers. Like, not like everybody can back a ship, but not many get. I don't think many get to the point of where they'll get like concierge paints. So I had him remove that. So it is in its base paint, but there are plenty of stuff that we talk about. Why did that not... What? Build it. There's lots of things that we talk about for the key. And we also do a lot of theory crafting too. Like how we feel certain things might end up because of how like how they do certain designs for things within the ship, but then there's like no real use for it, but there's always the possibility that they could create a use for it. So we do a lot of theory crafting in that end, as on that end. That one's gonna join up there, so it's this one that needs... I think it's in the middle. And then we get rid of this one, rid of that one, and that goes from there to there. That one to that one, there to there. That's understandable for the paints. As far as the pitchforks thing, don't let the SEA community influence you too much. You're good at this, and it could take this way beyond Star Citizen. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I would like to. If there were other games that I could do reviews for, like ship reviews or whatever, you know, they're actually... I did add a game to my YouTube list this morning, I think. That was, it was like, is this going to be Subnautica in space? And I was like, ooh, I like Subnautica. So I could see myself doing something like that. I've also thought about doing like more Satisfactory videos, but like tailored stuff, scripted. And I've learned over time, I am not a scripted person. I can definitely do a scripted video. Like, if you want to see some of the scripted work that I have done, check out Escape. I think it's like my favorite video that I've ever made that's scripted. I also did the Division series. I didn't finish it. I ended up getting burnout and left. I left content creation for like 2.5, 3 years because of the burnout from Divisions. It was a good series though. I had a lot of fun with it. I foolishly tried to take on everything myself, and the series suffered from it. I had 10 episodes scripted for it. Pumps. Because pumps also act as valves. And then we will take yeah, that's fine. When the sun sets, it's so pretty down here. Here's a question for you, Needy. If I was to branch out to another game, I'm not saying that I would, but because right now I am drawing a blank as to what type of game would be good for something like that. What would be a game that you would like to see? Just like putting some feelers out. What would be a game that you would like to see? Or like, here's another question too. Do you know of any other ships in Star Citizen that have gotten the Golden Pass recently? I mean like recent, probably within like the last couple of months have gotten a Golden Pass. The Terrapin, that one's on my list because it was just recently given a Golden Pass for Squadron. So like that's the type of time frame that I'm thinking of. What is that other... What's that, like, fighter ship that everyone raves about that starts with a G? The Gladius? I could probably do one on the Gladius, but that's had its gold pass forever. I don't think they've updated it in a little while. Need water. Need to stay hydrated. Okay, so bauxite's gonna be going in with water to create alumina solution. The alumina solution collects in these tanks, which will then get fed out to the refineries over here and mixed with which one is it? This one? No, it's the other one. Petroleum. So this one mixed with coal to create water, which will then backpedal on itself, and I can reintroduce that right here. Yeah, the Gladius. Oh, is the F8 gold passed? Has the F8 gotten its golden ticket? Because I could add that one. I know somebody with an F8. I also go into some slight flight characteristics with the Guardian. So it's not just a in the hangar review. I do take it out for a flight. I figured that would also be useful for people. First I need to make sure that this thing's actually running. So let's all get this colored. As far as games, I'm not sure, honestly. CS is pretty unique, to be honest, but you could really talk about anything design-wise or vehicle-wise. That is fair. I could do anything that's like in a vehicle game. Designing a building, I don't think I would be too good at, because like Morphologist, he does his architect reviews, and the design language between architecture and automotive is vastly different. Like, it would be much easier for me to do like an airplane. An airplane is much closer to a car. Elite Dangerous. Okay, I could do Elite Dangerous. Can you explore those ships? I have never played Elite Dangerous. I don't know anything about it. All right, this should be good to go. What am I making? Alumina solution. ALUMINA. Alumina solution. Okay. Before we do that, let's go update our whiteboard. DCS. What is DCS? Is that a driving game? Is that like Need for Speed? I know Need for Speed. I'm like showing my cards. I'm like not... I'm a gamer, but I'm not a gamer. I play very, very few games. DCS. What is DCS? I've got a window open. I'm gonna look it up. DCS. Digital Combat Simulator. Nope. Wait, is that it? Oh, that is it. Okay. Oh, sorry, my throat. I keep trying to drink water. I should get like a cough drop. All right, let me take a quick look at this. So DCS, I want to go to the Steam page. Are they all fighter jets? Or can you do like Boeing 747s and stuff? Holy crap, this looks in depth. I mean, it looks sweet as hell. I would have to get a flight stick if I bought this. NFS. I know that one. Need for Speed. My microphone just clipped. If it sounded weird, let me know. If not, also let me know, and then I'll stop worrying about it. Because I get a visual aid that my microphone is clipping, but if you don't hear it, I'm not going to worry about it as much. I think in general your perspective is so unique, and it's also an incredible teaching opportunity, especially in regards to how it affects people's lives directly and can help them get involved with laws. Ah, that is an interesting take on it. Okay, I can definitely see it from that good It sounds good. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm not going to worry so much about it going into the red then. We need to change this. Alumina solution. Okay, so alumina solution, and then that goes to alumina scrap. And then that aluminum scrap goes into aluminum ingots, and that's what we're currently working on. So let's take this to here and here. Sounds good on your end too. Haven't heard anything unpleasant with the sound. Sweet. Okay, so then OBS just might be lying to me. And if it is, poor on you, OBS. That's not cool. I could definitely try to branch out into air travel stuff. I mean, I have worked on a helicopter. I've worked on one helicopter, but I have no idea what helicopter it was or what company it was for. And it was the exterior. Aside from that, though, let's see. The reason that spaceships, especially in Star Citizen, work so well is because for the most part you're driving in space where the aerodynamics don't really matter in your... So then they like design the interiors to be more like yachts. And yachts are not that dissimilar to... Like, yachts are a good middle ground between building architecture and car architecture. I mean, I could definitely give it a shot. If I found a game that piqued my interest enough, who knows? We will see. Such an insanely thing to be able to say you worked on a heli and don't even know who for. I don't. I have no idea who that helicopter was for. I just know like some company, because this was back when I worked in like a contract house, and like that it's been like a decade ago, so it should be fine. Do I smell pizza? I smell pizza. Hey baby.
Baby?
How's your game going?
Oh, I stopped playing a little bit, took a bath, and then
Oh,
got pizza.
I love
How's your
you.
game going? Oh, sorry.
It's going good. I'm having a good conversation with people
Awesome.
and building complicated ways to make aluminum. Okie dokie. They were so good. They were doing pretty good. Like, Freya jumped up and got like right in Esri's business, and Esri didn't hiss until they sniffed a couple times. And then she hissed because, you know, she's like kind of a bitch.
Here, you eat yours up here with Mom. Love you, baby.
I love you too.
Have fun.
Thank you. Mwah. Okay, yes. So I don't know who the company was. This was back when I was like fresh out of college. I was working for a contract house. We would get jobs from like anybody. We got jobs from GM, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ford, Chevy. Like, we were just all over the place because we were just a job shop. We didn't hold like any allegiance to any one company, which also meant that we would sometimes get government work. And I don't believe the helicopter was for government. Like, we had feelers out for contracts, but I don't think we ever actually got any government stuff. We did get some semi stuff, but like that was what I was talking about in the Zeus video. So I think it was Mack Truck. We did some like underskirts for their trailers and the cab. Ooh, that should not be there. Yeah, Mack Truck and Polaris Adventure Sports, like the people who do the side-by-sides and like snowmobiles and stuff. We did some stuff for them too. Then we also did some stuff for Fisker Automotive. And shoot, what was that other company? Solstice, I think. Was it Solstice? God, I don't know. This was like 15 years ago. Oh, yeah, okay. The thing you're talking about, the regulation, is for the emergency pole that the cars since 2002 have to have a glow-in-the-dark pull handle to release the trunk from the inside. And I was talking about the emergency release for the airlock door for like safety for rescue crews. Yes, so like I know some regulations, but my job doesn't have me know all regulations. So like some things I do have to look up. But I am very happy that that was engaging for you. I do go a little bit into stuff like that with the Guardian. Not like any specific regulation, but I do go into things that the design team should be thinking about from a safety standpoint. No idea how this, like, and not like nobody does. Why would anybody know about this stuff from behind the scenes unless they're like it's part of their job and they like have to know about it, or they're like what's that guy on YouTube? He's a giant nerd like me. Technology Connections. Like he would be somebody who would just look up that stuff just cuz. All right, hopefully this works and starts making solution. 10 minutes. Oh, it's gonna take forever for the server to restart. But no, I could definitely... Yeah, I could talk about some other stuff. Like there are certain angles that your dash has to be, like certain things have to be within a certain reach of you in the 90 blah. I can't talk right now. I'm gonna start over. When you're in the driver's seat from a design standpoint is designed around the 95th percentile human, and so they take the 95th percentile human, place them in the seat, and then certain things have to be within reach. I always try to get it so the armrest in the center console and the door are the same height, because it bothers the ever-living shit out of me if they are not the same height. And like there's no regulation that says they have to. There is nothing that says that they have to be the same height. There's a variance. I think they're allowed to be 3 centimeters. So basically like an inch and a half. You can have a deviation from your left arm to your right arm by like an inch and a half. I find that to be unacceptable. Because in really long-term situations, like say you drive a car for your job, like you do that all day. during your teenage years when you're developing, and even like later on in life, if you're sitting in that car all the time and like you're trying to be in a proper position with like proper ergonomics, if you have one shoulder continuously propped up because your elbow is on a higher armrest, that like puts unneeded pressure points on your neck and can cause issues. So I always try to have them even. Why is this one not on? No power. Oh, did I forget to wire it up? Okay, you're waiting for bauxite. So these can probably be bumped up to a Mark II. Yeah, there's like just like all sorts of things. There's, oh, I should actually read. Yeah, like you're so right. They should know about it. Why are they all yachts? I think because from CIG's perspective, everything in Star Citizen essentially is a yacht because you like live in it. The most apt comparison from my perspective would be a camper van. And there are shockingly little regulations for a camper van. Whoa, what the heck? All right, is that going to feed you guys better? Yeah, now you're just waiting on water. But there's nothing I can do. I could upgrade these to Mark IIs. So you get to make decisions like that. They have benefited thousands of people. I don't always get to make decisions, especially because I am just one designer who's part of a team. I get to make some calls, but then some other calls are made above me, and I don't get a choice. Most of the time, any design choices in a vehicle are, as weird as it sounds, is made by engineering. Engineering comes up with like the criteria, and then we have to fit within the guidelines of that criteria. So like we can make some stuff. I guess realistically what I would be is a design engineer. I went to school for industrial design and then just happened to make my way into automotive. So I have school training in both critical thinking, engineering, ergonomics, and general design. Hey Deathwolf, how's it going? Twitch is still giving you a problem when you try to watch? As you've shown in Discord. I'm gonna pull up my phone. Are you showing like right now? Because there shouldn't be any issues. Twitch, profile, my channel. Okay, I can view myself on my phone. Okay, I can view myself on my phone. View myself. And there's no issue there. Let me... Actually, did I see a comment on here that did not show up? Video. Let me just get my. Yeah, this comment isn't showing up. A video about how little rags there are would be awesome and could pair well with a Drake cutter. That would pair pretty nicely with the Drake cutter. Though, like, I love the Drake cutter. It is one of my favorite ships. I will be so happy when it gets a gold pass. I love that little thing. Okay, that has the... Those have now been updated to a Mark II. This thing's still having some issues, though. I guess the water just isn't fast enough. How are the tanks holding up, though? This is filling. That one's filling. So... Okay, that's rising. 2 minutes! No! That's good. Because it'll pull from here first. And because it's docking, I can't look at any of this. Awesome. But it is making solution, so... And it started to fill up in here. When these machines turn off, then we'll be good. Why are you backing up? Is it that it has an income of 200 per minute? How do you... Can you pump it to make it go faster? I may have to DM you on it. It's not showing up for you in the Discord chat. 60 seconds. All right, I'm going to go back to the main menu. And I will open Discord and take a look. Unexpected error. I show that you wouldn't be able to do a possible fix. I was trying to lower to 720, but it won't let me. I catch on YouTube, so I guess it's okay for now. I don't know what to say about it. You can see that, but Twitch is still not working. Only set up for 1660p on Twitch. I don't know. Although, hang on, let me try again. Cause I was on my Wi-Fi. Let me turn that off and just go to mobile data and then look at it. Maybe that will do something different. Sorry about not talking more about this game. I haven't played it before. Nah, it's totally fine. The conversation is up for just anything. And just like what I'm playing is like in the background. It's like, it's pretty much why my name is A Side of Toast. Like, I view my content as to be something that is enjoyed on the sidelines and not directly. Like, so, you know, like if you are playing your own game and you have my video on in the background, you're playing your game with A Side of Toast. It's how I got the channel name. Okay, it's still working. Oh, and Needy, I think the reason I didn't... It's still working. I think the reason that I didn't get the other comment from you was because you put the exclamation marks in the beginning of your message. And so it just didn't come through to me. Because I use a service called Restream to let me go to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And that might be just one of the commands that it doesn't like if you put exclamations in the beginning. Might not be on your end, might be on Twitch's end. The only other thing that I can maybe think of is, have you restarted your phone? Ooh, this is actually a good opportunity for me to eat my pizza. I've been talking so much, I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, there's like... Oh, dang it. It came back up and then it lost it. Yeah, there's like other regulations for like side mirrors on vehicles dependent on the tonnage and weight of your vehicle and what type it is. That determines like how big your side mirrors have to be. Don't worry about it. I need to authenticate. I was literally just signed in. Why do I need to authenticate? There we go, we're loading back in. See, like, what other regulations are there? Oh, there's one that there's a couple that I really do not like that we have regulations on, and I don't like it. The 95th percentile thing was interesting too. I think recently certain communities got upset about government spending on female test dummies, which could help more women survive impacts. I don't think it's a dumb thing. I have done an uninstalled, reinstalled Twitch on my phone and still did the same thing, which is odd because it only happens with you, but no one else. That is weird. Why would it be just me? So, I don't think that's dumb, but I think they could do... How do I want to say this? Generally, when designing a vehicle, the 95th percentile is inherently thought of as male. Why did it crash? Women... The 95th percentile of a woman is going to be shorter. And if they were to do that, so if they took the 95th percentile of the man and the 95th percentile of the woman and then averaged out between to make a new mannequin that was the median between those two, it would not be representative of a large population, specifically because there are a lot of people who are below, what's the cutoff? I think it's like 4'9"? No, that seems too low. I think it's 5'2". There's a lot of people who are below 5'2" or like around that height, and then there's also a lot of people who are like 6'4", and that's like a ginormous range. So having one mannequin to encompass all of that is unfair. It's the same reason why we have mannequins of children. They have different requirements for safety. Not that they're different, just like that their bodies react differently, put in different situations and scenarios. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot to designing anything. But I'm sorry, you're going to hear me slopping my pizza because I'm hungry and I've been talking and I haven't eaten. Like, if you have a vehicle, I'm trying to think of what the date range would be. Let me think. Okay, so I graduated in, and then so let's say let's say you have a vehicle. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it might have been implemented in 2016. If you have a vehicle that was developed that is a model year 2016 or later, if you sit in the passenger seat, your glove box or whatever you have like in front of your knees should be parallel to you. So like the distance between your left knee to the instrument panel or glove box or whatever should be the same on both knees. And the reason for that is so dumb. Like, I actually get angry at this. The reason is because we have to put in safety for those who refuse to wear their seatbelts. The reason it has equal measure is if you are not wearing your seatbelt and you get into a crash, your knees are, if you are sitting in the proper position that you're supposed to for the ergonomics of your vehicle, your knees are supposed to hit it at the same time, which evenly distributes the force of impact through your legs and body, in the lower half of your body evenly, when you're not wearing a seatbelt. And so we have to design that in. And I'm like, why? Seatbelts have been the law for like 50 years. If they're not going to wear their seatbelts, that's like, I don't think we should have to design for that anymore. But I am not in government, so I do not get to make those rules. If we didn't have to regulate for that, and we were able to design under the aspect of that everybody was wearing a seatbelt no matter what, we'd be able to come up with cooler designs for your dash instrument panel. We would be able to make it so like the center console was like a little bit further away and it like swooped towards you as it came to the outside of the vehicle, or it like swooped down or up and came up with like different design angles. It wouldn't have to be perfectly parallel. So it opens the door for designers to be able to make more avant-garde design decisions rather than having it be like boxy, I guess. Because like right now with it having that regulation, when you sit in like, and we do a very good job being able to put curves into the glove box, so it blends in nicely to the mid bar where typically the vents are. We do a pretty good job with it, but we do a good job because we've had to. If we were able to have more freedom in the design, you'd probably get cooler looking things, and you'd probably end up getting things like, probably you'd end up with some designs that are more reminiscent of the interiors you see in Cyberpunk. None of the interiors in Cyberpunk 2077 have like any safety regulations, but they are awesome. They do not account for the 95th percentile. They do not account for arm reach length for the center touchscreen or any of the vehicle controls. But because of that, you get these really cool design interiors that are just awesome. No, you can't do all of them because there are some safety regulations that have to be accounted for. But because of the seatbelt thing, like, it really limits what you can do on the passenger side from the waist up. Basically, like, anything from the waist down in the passenger section of a vehicle is locked into very specific parameters because of those who don't want to wear a seatbelt. Safe art? Let me look it up on my phone. Is that on Steam? I feel like my voice is starting to go. Safe. Nope, not sad. Safe art. Is it just art? Art of Ally? Safe art. I don't know what that is. Safe art game? I don't know. But I'm gonna take another bite of pizza. You know what? We're gonna go on a trip. Because this is full. Everything is running the way it's supposed to in the factory. We are going to ride the oil train. So I can get and eat my pizza. No, sorry, there's a delay. I meant it was art without the regular. Oh. Yes. I could look at the Cyberpunk games. Yeah. I could do reviews on those vehicles. I love the little van. The little minivan they have that's like kind of like the Astro van in that game. I love it. I would drive one of those around. Like, not ironically. I actually really like it. What the? That was weird. Oh, is that because of the restart? Yeah, that must have been from the restart. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna ride this back a couple times so I can enjoy my pizza, and then we'll get back to building. Astrovan was my parents' car growing up. You have your... Oh, shoot. Thank you. I'm so bad at that. I forget all the frickin' time to switch my screen over. I am amazed anybody watches me with how often I do that. It is not rare. Like, it happens like every stream. I forget to switch it over. Dude, the Astrovan was sweet. I'm not really a fan of the interior, but the exterior I thought was just awesome. It's so... But like... as much hate as I'm going to get for saying this, but also think that... yeah, she does it every time. I'm sorry. I try. I'm not a great streamer. But, okay, so about the car thing. As bad as this is, and also think about it from that I am coming from it in a design perspective. I don't think the Cybertruck is that bad. It's still bad, but it's not the worst vehicle I've ever seen. And in some ways, I think it's kind of cool. I think the like one giant windshield, that's bad. The overall design, I think they did a pretty decent job at it. I like the interior better than the exterior, but yeah, I understand why the Cybertruck is getting all the hate that it is, but I think it's getting more than it deserves. Oh, thank you, Tiger. What would be the worst vehicle I've ever seen? Has been said that seatbelts kill more lives than they save, but they are there for your safety. I think that was perpetuated by a study similar to the whole like autism vaccine thing. I don't know for sure, though from reports that I've seen, they do save lives. Especially with it when in combination of airbags. Because I had to talk about this with my mom, because she was saying about how, like, if you get into the smallest little fender bender, the front of your vehicle is like just totally destroyed and you have to go get like $600 worth of plastics to replace stuff. And I had to explain to her the reason for that is because in older vehicles, like the 80s, 90s, basically like any time around that, whatever, you were the crumple zone. The vehicle didn't break. Because what is it waiting for? Is that a ghost train? There should be no other vehicle on this track. I am so confused. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So when a vehicle goes into a crash, something has to give. The deceleration of you in the vehicle has to happen in some way. If the vehicle does not crumple to decelerate, your body does. And when your body crumples from deceleration, you splat. And usually end up with a serious case of deadness. So the vehicles have been designed with crumple zones to try and slow down the vehicle as quickly as possible, as safely as possible. That in conjunction with your seatbelt, which is another way to decelerate you, along with the airbag, they're supposed to work in tandem with each other to provide you with the safety to be able to walk out of a crash. If you don't wear your seatbelt, then you're just relying on the airbag. The airbag is only rated to take so much pound pressure before the fabric just snaps. It's basically a canvas bag with an explosive charge inside it. Well, with newer cars, they're made more cheaper, but with older cars, they were little light tanks. I agree on some stuff. The older cars were cheaper. A lot of that has to do with how much tech we're putting in vehicles today. But yeah, older cars were cheaper just because they were made simpler. You'd have like disc brakes, no anti-lock brakes. They didn't have rollover protection, and like all newer vehicles are built with rollover protection automatically. So like when you see people who put like a rollover cage inside their vehicle, it's really not needed unless you're like on a rally track. In a normal situation, if you were to go and get into a rollover, your car's going to be fine. It's not going to do any like roof cave-in damage. The reason that they put them in a rally car is because you might roll over 6 times and then slam into a tree. The car is not rated for that. Red J, seatbelt, busted clavicle, but still alive. Yeah, that's the other thing about the seatbelts. Like, they're not designed for you to not be in the hospital. I mean, like, they are, but they're also not. It's like, if you were to crash in a vehicle without your seatbelt at 70 miles an hour, yeah, you may end up in the hospital, but the chances of it are that you're going to be in a body bag. But if you did wear your seatbelt with the proper crumple zones in your vehicle and the airbag, you may still end up at the hospital, but it'll be because of like, yeah, a broken clavicle or maybe a broken rib, but you're going to be able to like walk away from it. All right, what is this chew? What? What is this train? I am so confused. There's nothing. Oh, there is the mineral station. Okay. That's what it was going to. It was probably going to the mineral 2. Okay, so it is bugged. It's on the other track. I am so confused. Seatbelt saved a friend's life. Spooky train. I don't see why they can't, but all the new safety stuff from newer cars. into older cars, it seems like they're for the they have the technology to do it. Hold up, I need to reread that. Okay, I have no idea what just happened there. But we made it through. I don't see why they can't. But all the new safety stuff from newer cars into older cars, it seemed like we have the technology to do it. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. We do. Older cars were inherently less safety. Like, safe, that's not the right wording. The safety in older cars was inherently bad. Like, you had a much higher chance of getting seriously injured in an older car than you do in a newer car today. So like, it's basically the iteration that happens with every generation of vehicle. We take what works and then we add more safety to it. A good example of this would be the Tucker Mobile. Fascinating car. Basically, the big three like did not like that this. I think he designed airplanes, but basically, like, he got into a car crash, and I don't remember who it was exactly, but it might have been his kid or his wife or maybe both. But they died in a car crash because the vehicles of the time were just inherently not safe. And this was back in the 40s, I think. 40s, maybe early 50s. And he decided that it was irresponsible for this safety equipment to be out in the wild and the automotive companies just not using it. So he developed the Tucker Mobile, and it's amazing. I mean, like, there are some things that are kind of quirky on it, but like, it uses 3-point harness seat belts. It has the driver in the center of the vehicle. It has it so when you turn the steering wheel, the headlights turn with the vehicle. So the path you're driving on is always illuminated. It also has like other stuff. It had, I think it was like one of the first that had like disc brakes, and it had, something to do with the windshield wipers. I can't. There was a lot. It was basically like the first modern day safety vehicle, and the big three like just bankrupted him. They like sued him for a ton of frivolous patent infringement that basically bankrupted Tucker, so he was not able to bring the car to market. And so then when he was bankrupt, then they took those designs and implemented them in their own vehicle. And like, yeah. But I think the reason for your question and how you said it was like, why don't we have tankier vehicles that don't break as easy but still have all the safety stuff? And a lot of that would have to come down to weight. If you were to do something like that, you'd end up with a vehicle that's like as heavy as like the new electric Hummer, but running on gas. You would get the worst gas mileage out of like anything because it has to do with weight. There's like there's like a whole documentary about it. I don't remember what it was called though. Yeah, lots of design work started with the Tucker combat car. Yeah. Yeah, he was like, he was in, yeah, he was in the like Army or Air Force or something, but like he did a bunch of stuff before he started making like an actual car. He did like a whole ton of stuff. He was a really fascinating person. But there's like a whole documentary about it. It's widely known knowledge out there now, but like, yeah, it's just not advertised. Was that back when they didn't put seatbelts in cars before they had to? Yes. Tucker Man in Dreams is the movie. Yeah, it's really good. Like, it goes through the whole thing. The other thing that was like similarly in that vein was the Chrysler turbine car. It was this car that ran off of a turbine engine, and it was amazing. Also, before seatbelts. But that's not the point. This thing would run on any liquid that was flammable. Anything. Like, you could put a bottle of hooch in that thing and it would still run. And like, it was too good. Because if you don't, basically, if you make a vehicle that's not beholden to big oil in some way, it's not going to take off. And then we ended up getting Tesla, which proved it wrong. But this is also like back in the 70s, so we have to kind of take that with a grain of salt at the time. So the turbine car didn't take normal gas. Like, you could put alcohol in it, you could put paint thinner in it, any liquid that was flammable it would run on. And yeah, they did not like that. All right, so which train is this? Because we need to get this one back here because it glitched out. So this is Repose Minaret. Let's Repose Minaret. Oh, self-driving was off? All right, let's turn that back on. There it goes. Hopefully it's not going to glitch out now. I need to scroll up. Sorry, hang on. Hang on. You people are chatting so much. He made his money off bubble canopies for the bombers in World War II. That's right. Yeah, and then like he brought that technology over to his vehicle so that people would have a better, like, unobstructed view in being able to see. So we could inherently not have like generic old cars made out of lighter materials. The design itself would typically just be unsafe. Yes. Older vehicles did not have built-in rollover protection. They did not have crumple zones. The lighter, I mean, I guess this next part is dependent on manufacturer. Like, some manufacturers use thinner sheet metal than others, but generally, the sheet metal in automotive is not that thick. So, like, if you were in an older vehicle to get hit, because they didn't have the, like, underlying steel webbing, like, take your door, for example. A vehicle from, we'll just say, like, even the, like, mid-90s didn't have these safety things in it. So if you were going to get T-boned in the mid-90s, your door, 9 out of 10 times, would not have a steel inner web structure. And so you would just get plowed. Now, doors are required to have an inner web structure. It doesn't necessarily have to be made from steel. Some of them can be made from aluminum, depending on how it's bent. Because a lot of the what am I trying to say? A lot of the, like, structural support in anything is by how whatever material it is bent. Like if you have something just flat, it has like no structure and you can just bend it all willy-nilly. But like if you take a paper and like origami it to be like triangles and stuff, it's a lot stronger. And so like that's pretty much what we do now. We take whatever it is, steel or aluminum, we bend it in a way so it has an internal structure, so when you are T-boned, it like deflects a little, but you're not going to be turned into a hamburger. All right, now I can scroll down. Tucker combat car was amazing, but before its time. Like an early infantry fighting vehicle too, fast for World War II, too lightly armored. Did not understand the value of raw speed to take positions of World War. Yeah, that's right. He built it as like a scout vehicle, but yeah, in World War II they wanted everything to have some sort of armor, and it didn't do well. If you can put a full bottle of moonshine in a car and it can go, now that's a car. Yes, that was the Chrysler turbine. They only made 2, and part of the reason that they say they didn't make it was like just too expensive and the repair costs would be too high. I think it had a lot to do with like big oil, because like they're not going to be happy if like every single vehicle on the market takes gasoline and this vehicle doesn't actually need it. So like that's my kind of tin hat theory, but there's also a lot of credibility behind it. Also, there's only, I think, 1 left in existence. The other one was like ordered to be destroyed, and the one left in existence is at the Gilmore Museum in Michigan. You can see the turbine car. Yeah, like anything, like paint thinner. You could even empty a bottle of hairspray inside it if you wanted to. Anything, any liquid that would burn, that car could run on. See, needy, crazy that they're just allowed to shutter things that would benefit all mankind and the planet itself. I totally agree, but it's like, it's what makes money. Very few people believe in the Star Trek mentality and actually are able to follow through on it. There's that philosophy is called something. I can't remember what it's called. Let's see. I'll look that up. What is the philosophy called in Star Trek? Humanism. Humanism with deontological ethics. Very few people really live by it. I am one that does. But yeah, so humanism with, I'm just going to call it Star Trek ethics. Star Trek ethics does not provide a system in which one is able to make obscene amounts of money. It doesn't exist. The two cannot coexist. Like capitalism and Star Trek ethics cannot exist together. And so they don't. Because we have a capitalistic that's we don't get just inherently what is best for humanity. Death Wolf, if they didn't like it because it took money from the oil companies, because if you can put anything in that is flammable in your car and it goes, that sounds red alert siren. Exactly. Yeah, like it's also why Probably in like the last 5 to 10 years, there's been a big push from the oil companies about clean coal. There's no such thing as clean coal. It's the exact same coal as all the other coal, but they started the campaign to try to make it sound like, oh, well, you know, like our clean coal initiative for producing these products, especially like power or whatever, it's not as bad as like some of the other companies, and it's good for like, it's just as good as solar. In no way is it as good as solar, but you know, like, I'm just kind of talking here, but they like kind of toed it as like, oh, but I mean, it's coal, but it's green coal, it's good coal. You can use green coal instead of clean nuclear energy and solar power and wind farms and wave capture generators. Like, it's a whole thing. So before I learned about electronics, everything seemed so high tech. But once I learned how electronic system works, it felt like everything was made out of duct tape and spit. Do you ever feel that way? Yes. Especially in the automotive sector. Most times, I'm not going to name which companies, but there are certain companies that will pick the lowest bid contractor, and therefore they will have higher recalls because of it, or parts will break faster because of it. I'm good friends with the local mechanic shop, and I will go in every now and then and just look at their pulled parts that needed to be replaced, just to see the condition that they're in and see like which companies are putting in shit components. Okay, scroll down. Communism, socialism. Yeah. Well, no. So the yes and no. Communism and socialism on paper are not bad. It's when people get involved that they become iffy. People are inherently greedy. And so a socialist, or a socialism or communism type program will only work if those who are running it do not care about monetary growth, or they also can't care about personal growth. Like, it's similar to a thing that I've told my boss, because she asked me like if I would be willing to go up the corporate ladder, in which I told her, not from what I've seen that they put you guys through. So that's that thing. But aside from that, anybody who wants a position should not have it. The only ones who are in a position of power that are in that position should not want it, but understand the importance that that position provides. Soon they will make a car that can run on leaves, grass, anything that can be composted, just like they did in the regular show, and that would ruin big oil. It would. And similar things are sort of happening in the battery tech stage. Sorry. Certain batteries are being developed that are made out of wood fiber and salt. They are making solid state batteries, and I'm super fascinated in this. Like, I would love a battery that was made off of wood and salt. Salt is not necessarily renewable, but wood is. So, and we have a shit ton of salt. So, like, that would be a very fascinating method to go down. The other thing would be like, shoot. Red, if you're, yeah, it looks like that you're still here. You can help me on this. It was the batteries that the ISS used to use. They were like a liquid gas battery that, like, it works on pressure densities. It doesn't give a shit about temperature. It's like a nickel cadmium, or was it like a nickel hydrogen battery? Nickel hydride? I can't remember. You might know though. No, it's fine, Needy. It's totally fine. But like, it's why I don't get... It's difficult because I think that I would be good in certain situations in higher states of authority and control for certain regulations and things. But then inherently with my own beliefs, because I think I would be good at it, I also believe I don't deserve that position. Because when you think you deserve something, then you, in my mind, become more arrogant, and to be in any position of power where you are controlling the lives of people beneath you, be it as simple as something that may not affect somebody's actual life, but like just an aspect of their life, to all the way up to what the things are needed to keep somebody alive or whatnot. Like, those people should not care about their own self-gain. And in some ways, I kind of hope that we end up, that the cloud evolves into a good-natured AI whose only care is for the betterment of humanity. And then all that stuff can be handled by an emotionless machine, because realistically, that's actually what it needs. Not emotionless in like a negative sense, but like it looks at the data and determines what is a good path to go down based off of what information it can get based on the numbers of what is actually helpful, rather than a bunch of people in a room going, this feels good. Stopping development of nuclear power was a mistake, and I love that we are finally getting back to it. Absolutely, Red. It was a terrible mistake. I'm glad that we're getting back into it, too. Because, like, nuclear, when it goes bad, it goes bad. But with how advanced technologies are right now in the nuclear space, like, it's really gotta hit the fan. Like, it's something's really gotta mess up for a nuclear meltdown to happen. Practically, nuclear sites today, because of the amount of technology that we have in them for their safety and operational expenditures and costs, like, they're basically automated. Like, nuclear power plants basically run themselves. So the alumina solution we completed. I don't want to check. I want the thumbs up. Yeah. Thumbs up. And we're gonna make it green, which is 125. No, I don't like that. I want it. think it's like 115? Yeah, 115. Heck yeah. Look at the green thumbs up. Yeah. Nope. Tiger says thinking about Back to the Future and Doc Brown switched the nuclear power device on the Mr. Fusion that ran off garbage to power the time circuits. Yes. I think that whole thing was it's a good joke. But I think it's also a joke that went over a bunch of people's heads. Because what he puts in it is a banana peel, and bananas are inherently radioactive. Not sure why, but they hold just a small, it's not enough to actually harm you or anything. It's just I think it's because of a byproduct of the banana. They do have the chance to set off a Geiger counter, but it's so minuscule. You don't even worry about it. It's just a funny little science tidbit that I find hilarious. Thinking back on that scene, because he puts in a banana peel, and nuclear reactors run off of radioactive material, and a banana has a radioactive signature, so it's just funny. And he says that self-doubt toes, you absolutely should. I believe it's not humanity that's greedy. I just believe greedy people just have the power in our society. That's fair. I agree and disagree, mostly just because I'm gonna mess up the quote, but it's everybody is 3 days away from committing murder, something like that. It's basically the idea of if you were going to be into an apocalyptic scenario and you are without food for 3 days, at the end of that 3 days, you'll basically do anything for food. And I think greed works the same way. Everybody has a price. And I may be just inherently wrong about this, but even Gandhi or Buddha, and it may not have been money, but everybody can be bribed with something, be it money or something else. It is just a matter of knowing what and how much. I think if your motivation is not money or personal gain, you are right for power. It's about community and making life good for everyone. Life should never be about profit. 100% agree. It should not be about profit, but sadly those who are in make it that way. I feel that those who are in Congress should have to wear jackets similar to race car drivers, and the bigger their sponsor, the bigger the patch has to be, so we know who's in their back pocket. Death Wolf. So basically, back in World War II, if the communists and socialists didn't want more than they thought they wanted, and the people running them weren't there, would we still have a world... Okay, I need to reread this one. I think going by that logic, World War II would have never happened in the first place. Because if you have a society that is content on making the world better for humanity's sake. And a lot of people will put it under the guise of something else. So like it could be, this is under the guise of religion. Like we are trying to make the world a better place under a religious aspect. We are trying to make the world a better place under a capitalistic aspect. The viewpoint that I believe in is making it better from a scientific aspect. The emotions of humanity still need to be preserved, but the good thing about science is it doesn't care about emotions. It cares about raw data. And if something is beneficial for the population of humanity in the long outcome, the emotion shouldn't matter. But that's my perspective. The one apocalypse I'm waiting for is the Mad Max apocalypse. Oh, man, if we had the Mad Max one, I would totally be the person who played the guitar on the pole, just swinging back and forth. That would be me. I would be the guitar player. Man, it's like funny. I didn't really play a whole lot tonight, but mostly because we were just chatting, having ourselves a talk. So the alumina solution next goes into the alumina scrap. So we have the solution here. Hello, Mr. Bean. And then we have the alumina scrap, which then produces water. And let's see. So this wants 2 coal. Oh, maybe, is that just that it can go through 120 per minute? Is that how it reads that? It's like it can produce, one machine can produce 240. But it can go through 200 a minute. I have no frickin' idea how these numbers work. This is why I don't build factories based on like trying to get something super efficient in the numbers, because I don't know how that works. I'm not good at math. Oh, what are you? You are an iron node. Whoop. And then that's unpainted, carbon, steel, copper, chrome, caterium. I think unpainted. That is to mark where that node is. Man, we got into some like pretty deep conversation stuff tonight. Needy, they say it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. I feel you though. I'm sure this isn't... Man, I'm so sick and tired of seeing that thing peak in the red. I'm sure this isn't what you wanted to talk about, though, so my bad. Can you explain your factory? I am up to talking about anything. Just the fact that I am playing Satisfactory in the background does not necessarily mean that it needs to be about the game. I am up for discussion. But no, that is... it's easier to see the end of... or to see an apocalypse because we have... the way that humanity has been living through its existence, it has always been more on the side of the pendulum towards apocalyptic tendencies. We have not swung over to the point where a utopia is feasible. We've had the ideas of a utopia, but no utopia that has so far been thought of does not come at the... it doesn't come at the cost of something else. Like, there's always a price. Similarly to like how if you were to like look online for... going back to the Star Trek mentality, a lot of people make the comparison that like Star Trek is really... they are like an end goal of like a Nazi space navy, is how some people like to describe the Star Trek philosophy. I don't agree with it. I understand what they're trying... I understand the points that they're trying to make. I don't agree with it though. Because like... basically, but that also goes back to like any utopia, any true utopia has fundamental building blocks in socialism. So that's... and because through our lifetime, specifically in World War II, we had the system of socialism from a specific party, which I actually don't think is socialism. I believe at the time it was called something else, and just through history that actual term got lost, and so now we call it that when it's really not that. Very similarly to like how in America, Democrats and Republicans, they changed names over at one point. So like one was one and one was the other. Like I believe it's modern day Democrats are closer to the Republicans of Abraham Lincoln than they are today. Something like that. Kind of have to look at it through the lens of time. Post scarcity. Yeah, it's like the diamond industry. Okay, so like the diamond industry. Hey Nicholas, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're going into some big philosophy stuff here, so strap in. The diamond industry is going through that right now. For the longest time, diamonds you could only get by digging them out of the ground. And then through technology and time, we got to a point where we could like make synthetic diamonds. But they were like junky. They were not good for really anything. But now technology has gotten to the point where we can... it's not cheap. It is very expensive and it is time consuming. But we can make diamonds with a clarity that is equal to or better than what we can pull out of the ground. And with electricity costs, I know it doesn't necessarily seem like it, but continuing to go down as more and more renewable energy sources are brought up online. It's like, well, what's the point of getting a diamond out of the ground then. Like, it's cheaper to get a diamond. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. It's at some point in our near future, I believe it's going to be cheaper to get a diamond from a machine than it is to get a diamond out of the ground. And so when that point happens, what's the point of the diamond industry? It's like, that's a post-scarcity commodity. Like, we can just create them, so why do we need to pay for these things to come out of the ground? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This last one should have grills. Ugh. The one place that is not corrupted by capitalism is space. For now. I really hope that it doesn't end up in space. I really, really hope that it doesn't. And like, a part of me kind of thinks like the reason that we haven't actually met an alien species, I mean, like, I'm not saying that they don't exist. I think that they do, and I think we have been visited, but I'm thinking like the reason that we haven't had like an open show of another species, of like another alien spacefaring race, is for a few reasons. One, we don't have a reliable method of traveling in space yet. And two, like, honestly, I don't see in any scenario right now where they could go to any country and not just be, like, shot at immediately. Like, no matter how good their technology was, they could be the most peaceful race in the galaxy, have an abundance of technology that they're willing to share that ends cancer, ends world hunger, supplies limitless power. And I don't think it would matter where they landed on this planet. It would be shoot first, ask questions later. That's my thought, but I don't know. Not everybody thinks the way I do. I mean, I hope that that would not happen. But I don't know. Okay. So we have that, and now we want that to come back here. And these want coal. Oh, shoot. Okay, nobody type anything. If you're sending a message, don't. My chat window crashed. So, hold on a second. It wants me to log back in. Two-factor authentication at the worst possible time. I love you, but not in this exact moment. Okay, I'm back. You can type again, and I will be able to see your messages. And I'm gonna take another bite of my pizza. Okay, it wants 4 alumina solution. I should just do Mark II pipes. Like, it doesn't matter. I should just do Mark IIs. So how is your evening going, Nicholas? Understand that you came in at a somewhat deep topic, but it's how the night has been. Like, we talked about quite a bit of philosophy stuff. That all started with the safety of automobiles. Okay, so that goes there. Oh, should I double back on this? That might be why this was having an issue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's right here. A creature is in the way. There, that should probably help with the water on that end. And then I should probably do the same thing here. Oh, come on. Missing materials. Copper. I'm out of copper. Alright, after we get this bauxite up and running to make aluminum ingots, we need to start making some other stuff. Like copper sheets. I'm going in the wrong direction. Do. Whew. Man. It's funny, like, we didn't do a whole lot today, but we did discuss a lot. But it was good, though. It was a good conversation. I had a lot of fun tonight. I can only hope that you're willing to stick around after everything we talked about. But yeah, to kind of go back to our very first topic of the Star Citizenships, I'm hoping to get the Guardian review out next week. I have the footage. I have the footage shot, but I am I'm part of a friend's wedding this weekend. So I've been like doing a lot of preparation work for that. Trying to like get my outfit ready, and we've been like chatting back and forth on scheduling and all that other kind of stuff. So that's been on my mind. Copper sheets. Copper sheets are not over here. But when I get back from the weekend and the wedding, I plan on getting straight into editing. See how big 1,000. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2. Anything else? Motors are going to be back over here. My voice is not used to talking this much. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill these back up, get back over to the main base, finish laying down that pipe, and then depending on time, I might have to call this one for an end. What'd I come over here for? Motors. How many motors do we need? 100 to 2. Okay. 5, 10, 50. No, it's not 510. It's like 150. Do 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 do. I mean, I guess we did do a lot today. We did get a lot done. We almost have aluminum ingots ready to be produced. Probably should have checked on the doggos, but I didn't. Hello, baby kitty. Yeah, you're so cute. Yes, you are. Oh, Mr. Bean. Alright, and it wants 2 coal, which I think can be done with a Mark 1. If I'm reading that right, chances are I am probably not. Take a splitter. Well, yeah. No, it should be fine. See, where is coal? Coal is on that belt over there. So I'll probably have to come up through here. So yeah, we can have it come in through this side. And then for shits and giggles, we're going to use a Mark IV belt because we have an endless supply of Mark IV belts. When we get this aluminum up and running, we'll end up making probably a Mark V belt. Probably upgrading everything to Mark Vs, but we don't have the resources for that yet. Like, I know that we have like 997 in there, but it's not being renewed. So I mean, it's not renewing on its own, so I'm not going to just build with it. Oh, need a splitter. And then we'll take, what is this? Mark IV. Actually, can I run it through the floor? I can. Yeah, I would rather do that. Oh, but it's on an incline. Shoot. Will that work then? Maybe if it was in the right spot. Okay, so and then if I do Mark IV, of course. And then if I get rid of that one, oh, that is weird. Why is that split like that? I mean, if it works, it shouldn't be that bad of a deal, but that's just weird. Okay, it's still working. That's very weird. Oh my goodness. All right. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. I am so happy that you came out. We had pretty good conversations. I really enjoyed it. Talking about safety on vehicles, like helicopter stuff, regulations, boats, yachts, spaceships, and even some philosophy, which I really enjoy philosophy. It's a lot of fun. If I would, I would love to be able to have a philosophy discussion with Wade from Distractable, Lord Minion 777. That would just be fascinating. So much fun. But thank you all for coming. I should be live next Tuesday at 4:30 p.m. EST, and hopefully my microphone stops peaking and we have a good old time about it.